Okay, hello. How's everybody doing? You guys want to hear? A crazy one? Today's Friday. First of all, in California. Shoot. You guys want to hear a nuts one? Check this out. We here. Hold on. I gotta get the right hat for flame trench and stuff. All right. So check this out. I decided to go to bed early last night because I was worried about Polaris Dawn launching, and about 20 minutes after I shut up shop and went inside, SpaceX said, "No, we're not doing that." And I'm like, "Oh, that's good. That's great." Yeah, so there's that. That's what's going on there. That's good. But you got some extra sleep still, right? Yeah, I did. I did get a lot of sleep. I'm good. Yeah. Did get a lot of sleep. So, what do we got Flame Trench today at 5. So yeah, what do we want to do? Dude, this, I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I'm not sure I like this, but I doing those 2 huge streams and streaming like way past my normal, like screwing up my sleep schedule and doing marathon streams really screwed me up. Yeah, don't like that. New satisfactory video. You're watching 10% booster come into port. Yeah.
We have so much.
Oh, okay. What do we got? What is this? Is that Snoot? All right, what do we got?
To talk about today. Holy shit.
Hey.
We're gonna talk about quantum tech today. We're gonna talk about some stuff that you saw from the teaser video last week. So if you haven't seen that teaser video, you should probably watch it before you watch this video. Also want to mention real quick, usually when we make these teaser videos, we aim for like, we'll make a teaser video. They're roughly like a minute or something like that. Last week's video was 3 minutes long teaser video, which is by far the longest we've ever done. But that's because there's so much cool stuff to showcase here, and I can't wait to talk about this. So let's dive into it. So I'd like to start this video by talking about the end of the teaser video, because at the end of the teaser video, you saw a little cool thing. You saw like a miner placed on a Caterium node, a pure Caterium node, by the way. And
nice, 9-8.
What did we see? We saw like a shiny new belt.
You watch hold on real quick. I'm gonna catch up with the YouTube chat. 9-8, you watch 5 hours of building crane and crane accessories. We need a better pin for that damn thing. I'm kind of dreading that we have to model something, but yeah. We'll probably end up jumping back into modeling in KSP on the other side of Labor Day. Because, yeah. I thought EJ was on the stream with a shaved head. I'm not at Snoot levels, but I'm almost there. We're almost there. So, yeah. Yeah. Dude, I can't believe that doing those streams screwed me up so much, guys. Yeah, the last 2 streams have been like short week streams, like an 8 and a 5, dude. It's gross. Gross. But yeah, we'll the schedule got a little weird this week because of Polaris Dawn and because of Labor Day weekend. Yeah. Labor Day weekend plans, but
all right,
anyway, let's listen to some.
I'm gonna tell you. So that is the Mark 6 belt. All right. So there's another version of the conveyor belt, the Mark 6 belt. A lot of people have been speculating about this, like how are we gonna solve that problem? And we were always gonna do this. We've just been like lying when we said we didn't know. So yeah, we have Mark 6 belts in the game, and we haven't changed any of the numbers. So on a pure node, maybe you didn't know this, but on a pure node, when you placed a Mark 3 miner, you overclocked it fully, it would say that it would output 1,200 resources per minute. But in actuality, there were no belts in the game that would be able to support that. and now there is,
okay.
and that comes in the form of the Mark 6 conveyor belt. And here we have it. Look at that. Wow, I'm in the game, running around. Quick side note, I am playing this with advanced game settings enabled. I have like, I have fly mode on, and like, there's no power on at the moment as well, so you won't see that stuff. I think it's just easier if I have this on so I can demonstrate all this stuff. Just so you know, and these are all settings that you can have in the game if you didn't know. So if anything sounds like a little bit out of place, it's probably because I have AGS on. Anyways, so yeah, here's the Mark 6 conveyor belt. Look at that. Wow, shiny. It even has a cool lift that looks like this. Isn't that awesome? And yeah, it's transporting 1,200 resources per minute, which is a lot. And just to give you like a little bit of sense of scale, right? On a pure node like this is a pure iron node. On a pure iron node, overclocked by 3 miner, 1,200 resources, that equates to like 40 smelters on one single pure node. That is pretty whack. Just look at this when you look at the thing ticking up. That's pretty nutty. And that's just the one conveyor belt, right? So yeah, have fun with that. Now it also maybe makes sense when we talked about the moving of nodes and whatnot in the world. Like there are still more resource nodes on the map than there were before, but a lot of people are a little bit concerned. We're like, why are you guys moving around the nodes in this manner? And it's partly because we needed to balance the map with this in mind. So yeah,
I'm here.
That's that. So not only are
that's the title of the stream. I'm here. I'm just listening.
Getting that pure node action going. It's also great for when you want to balance your own factories, when you needed more than what the Mark 5 belt could supply. Screws is one of those things where it's nice to have a faster belt, even if you don't output that fast on like within your factory. Being able to transport resources at this speed and whatnot is still pretty great. But I don't have much more to say about Mark 6 belts at the moment. Let's just dive into the quantum tech in tier 9. So in tier 9, you're gonna get access to quantum tech. Quantum tech features some of the most complex production chains in the game. And there's a lot of really cool like synergies between the different production chains in tier 9. It's kind of hard to talk about one without talking about the other, but we're gonna start by talking about the converter. So the converter is this elusive building we've had in all our teasers. You guys have seen it, but you haven't fully seen it. So there you have it. So what is the converter? As the name implies, the converter is mainly there to convert one raw resource into another. And there's a lot of cases why you'd want to do this. It's great for like avoiding logistical issues. Say that you're setting up a factory and you realize like, oh, I need a sulfur node, and the sulfur node is like way off in the distance. Instead of having to like logistically solve that by like using trains or vehicles or whatever, you can use the converter to convert like one of the other resources into sulfur. It's also a great way to sort of balance out any factories that you have already set up and you need like some extra, resources here and there to be able to balance out your production lines. And there's also an aspect of like, if there are different resources on the map that you feel are lacking, for instance, a lot of people complain about the fact that there aren't enough sulfur nodes on the map. We have added more sulfur nodes, but you might still feel this way. Now it is possible to sort of help yourself and take the resource nodes on the map that you're not using to be able to convert them into something more useful. But there's a limit as to how you can convert each resource. You can't take any resource and convert it into whatever. There's a logic as to like what each resource on the map can be converted to, but it is possible to chain them up to get the from the node that you're starting from to the resource that you need. But in order to convert one resource to another, you need one extra little thing, some little secret thing you need to put in there, and that is so by combining iron ore, for instance, with you can create sulfur. But that's not the only thing the converter does. It has many tricks up its sleeve, and one of which is to produce one of the new ingots in the game, which is fixed site ingots. And in order to create fixed site ingots, you need to take an existing ingot and combine it with similar to the regular conversion. There's actually multiple ways you can create this ingot, and that is by combining either iron ingots, Caterium ingots or aluminum ingots with, depending on the complexity of the ingot that you put in, you get a different yield. So aluminum ingots, for instance, will yield more fixite ingots rather than if you just used iron ingots. The description for fixite ingots is that it's synthesized by fixites to be the perfect construction material. And with the fixite ingot, you're going to be able to produce this little cheeky bugger. So this is the fixite trigon, and it is perfectly shaped for all construction challenges. Its performance is so exceptional, it basically solved structural engineering. There you have it. Essentially, this part here, the fixite trigon, is going to be used in a lot of these like high-end recipes. So this is like a little bit of like low tier thing you're gonna need to figure out and produce these in mass quantities so you can produce some of these more complex parts. But that's not the only thing the converter can do. It can also produce this part, and this is a time.
It's me cube, mate. We've got to go to Bendigo, chat. We have to go to Bendigo to get me cube.
Time crystal. So time crystals are diamonds that have been reconfigured on a subatomic level in the converter to retain a time periodic self-organizing structure. And I mentioned diamonds because that's the part that needs to be put into converter to be able to produce this part. And diamonds are created in the particle accelerator by putting in coal. You need a lot of coal, by the way. It's like 600 coal per 30 diamonds. You might have been wondering like why we added so many coal nodes. Partially this. So to produce these time crystals, you first need to make diamonds in the particle accelerator with coal, and then you feed that into the converter to create time crystals. Similar to the particle accelerator, the converter is also one of those things that fluctuates in power, so you need to keep that in mind. The converter has 2 conveyor belt inputs and has 1 conveyor belt output and 1 pipe output, and we'll talk more about that pipe output later. That's not everything new about the converter, but in order for me to keep talking about the converter, I also need to talk about the other new machine. So let's do that instead. So the other new machine we're adding in Tier 9 is called the quantum encoder. So yeah, the quantum encoder, huh? What a concept. The quantum encoder is probably the machine that produces the most complex parts in the game. Down to the quantum level. Similar to the converter and the particle accelerator, the quantum encoder also fluctuates a lot in power, and it fluctuates way more than either of the other machines. So you need to keep that in mind. And the thing about this machine is that it solves 2 of the biggest mysteries we've had in early access, right? So in Satisfactory, up until this point, there's been references to 2 weird parts that you haven't been able to produce: the superposition oscillators and the quantum computers, right? And while the quantum encoder does produce superposition oscillators, it does not create quantum computers. So eagle-eyed viewer may have noticed in the teaser video that we did see the quantum computer. It is there in the teaser video. You can see it coming out of the manufacturer, but what people have spotted is the fact that the recipe for quantum computers is the same as supercomputers. Isn't that strange? Yes, it is. Are we gonna get an explanation for that? Maybe. So yeah, what's going on? What's happening here? So I'm gonna give you the full rundown here, and it's a bit confusing.
I got it
okay,
up, Rick,
but
yeah.
just bear with me, all right? So quantum computers are not a thing anymore, okay? Quantum computers are gone from the game. But they're not gone. They're still, if you have quantum computers in your inventory, they're gonna exist, but they're not gonna do anything. So what has happened is we have replaced the mesh for supercomputers with the mesh from quantum computers. So these are supercomputers that you're seeing rolling here on the belt, being produced from the manufacturer. And being fed into the quantum encoder. We felt that it was strange that you would create quantum computers and then put them into the quantum encoder. It felt like it made more sense that you would create a quantum computer from a supercomputer, and you would do that in the quantum encoder. So we have moved things around a little bit. We also really like this mesh. We think it's really cool. So that's why we decided to replace supercomputers with the mesh of quantum computers, but these are not quantum computers, they're supercomputers. Does this make sense? I don't know if it does. All you need to know is that these are supercomputers. and they're being fed into the quantum encoder. And to take the place of quantum computers, we have to replace it with this new part. And this part is called the neural quantum processor. But it's not like this is replacing quantum computers. It's a new part. And it's not gonna like change quantum computers into this part. This is like a new part. For anyone who's never played before 1.0, this won't be a problem, but whatever. So in order to produce neural quantum processors, you need supercomputers, you need fixed site trigons, that new like triangle thing that we saw from the converter. You need time crystals, which are also produced in the converter. And you need something called excited photonic matter. And this is where the pipe from the converter comes into play. Because you may have spotted that from the converter, there is a pipe coming out of it, but there's nothing going into the converter. So it's just like, what's going on? And yes, this is like one of the only resources in the game that is produced by a machine that doesn't require any input. And that is because the excited photonic matter is being produced from the converter by the fact that it is built by oscillators. It is being created by inducing intense photon interactions through exposure to the in a high energy environment inside the converter. So that's the reason why that's happening. So yeah, in order to get excited photonic matter, you only need to place down converters. And if you need more excited photonic matter, you just need to build either more converters or you can overclock the converters. So excited photonic matter is not a liquid, but it's also not a gas. It's also not a solid, and it's not a plasma. It's like its own thing. And Mark provided me with some scientific bullshit reason as to like why it's not a gas or a liquid, so I'm just gonna read that off. So in essence, excited photonic matter is a quantum state of matter that doesn't fit into the classical categories of gas, solid, liquid, or plasma. It's an emergent phenomenon that arises from the interactions between light and matter at the quantum level. And excited photonic matter is neither a gas or a fluid, but it does behave like a gas in the game, so just bear that in mind. All of this will be on the test, by the way, so I hope you took notes. The key thing about quantum encoders is that every single recipe that goes into a quantum encoder will require excited photonic matter. And every single recipe that is produced in the quantum encoder will create a byproduct called dark matter residue. And a similar thing there, dark matter residue is not a gas, it's not a liquid, it's something else. It behaves like a gas though. But more on that in a second. And if anyone tells you it's a gas, it's wrong. They get an F on the test. Before we talk about dark matter residue, I'm gonna show you the superposition oscillator recipe. And in order to create superposition oscillators, you need excited photonic matter, you need alkaline aluminum sheets, you need crystal oscillators, and you need something called a dark matter crystal. Another new exciting part. And this is what that is. This is a dark matter crystal. And it is produced in the
I feel like I'm watching the turbo encabulator.
The particle accelerator. But here's the catch, okay? In order for you to produce the dark matter crystal, you need dark matter residue. So to create a dark matter crystal, you need to combine diamonds together with the byproduct from the quantum encoder, the dark matter residue. So it is a bit strange how you need the byproduct of one part to be able to produce a part that is needed to be able to produce the byproduct. Isn't that strange? Yes, it is. And this isn't the first time we've had in Satisfactory where, you know, you can use the byproduct in one machine to like link it back and use it in a previous step in the chain, such as for like aluminium does that and nuclear and whatnot. Another unique thing with the dark matter residue is also that this is not a this is not something you can package and sync. Like for instance, when you're processing bauxite and that shit, you can take like the water and then package it and then sync it. With dark matter residue, that is not possible. You actually need to produce dark matter crystals to be able to sync those to get rid of this. So how in the heck are you supposed to solve this problem? Well, that's up to you. Figure it out. No. So dark matter residue can also be produced in the converter. So you can take reanimated and put that in the converter, and that will produce dark matter residue. And you can sort of use that to hook it up into your chain and figure it out. So in this case, for instance, when I made this, I'm like, you know, linking it back from the
We'll move over here.
quantum encoder into the particle accelerator, and then I'm also like evening it out with the converter in this case. So you'll need to like figure this out and balance this in your own factory so it makes sense to you. And by combining excited photonic matter, superposition oscillators, neural quantum processors, and magnetic field generators, which by the way, we've changed the recipe for these. You no longer need batteries for them. To make magnetic field generators, now you just use versatile frameworks and electromagnetic control rods. If you combine all these parts together, you're gonna be able to craft one of the new space elevator parts, which is the AI expansion server. And it looks like this. And you're gonna need 1 million of these to finish phase 5. Just kidding. Or am I? So that's the chain within quantum technology, but there is more you can do in the quantum encoder than just produce these parts. And there are 2 really cool things you can do. So let's dive into that. One really neat thing you can do in the quantum encoder is you can produce synthetic power shards. So you no longer need to go slug hunting. That's still gonna be a thing in the game, by the way. It's not like we're replacing power shards with this. It's just like in the end game, you're gonna be able to produce and automate power shards just in case you want to utilize overclocking a lot more in the end game. And in order to produce synthetic power shards, you need to combine time crystals, dark matter crystals, quartz crystals, and excited photonic matter. And the last thing I want to mention about the quantum encoder is that it's now possible to produce a new power source inside its factory. So in the particle accelerator, it's now going to be possible to produce a new power source called Fixonium. And there it is, look at that, isn't that cute? It really brightens up the room. Please don't sue. So yeah, by combining dark matter residue, you know, the byproduct from quantum encoders, singularity cells, which is also a new part, it's produced here in the manufacturer, and you make it by combining nuclear pasta, dark matter crystals, iron plates, and concrete. And the last bit of ingredient to create Fixonium is plutonium waste. Look at that. So for everyone who's been saving up their plutonium waste, one of those things in the game that you can't sink, and it's just like you need to store it and solve that problem, you're gonna be able to use it in the particle accelerator to produce this new part instead. And you may notice that the Fixonium is going into the quantum encoder. What's up with that shit? I'll explain to you in a second, calm down. So yeah, if we go back to the quantum encoder, if you put in Fixonium, you're going to be able to produce a new fuel rod that you can put into nuclear power plants, which is called Fixonium fuel rods. So by combining electromagnetic control rods, fixed site trigons, excited photonic matters, and Fixonium, you're going to be able to create Fixonium fuel rods. But the thing about Fixonium fuel rods is that it is the worst fuel rod out of all the 3 fuel rods you can put in a nuclear reactor. And the reason for that is because this fuel rod doesn't produce any waste. So this is a little bit of a trade-off there. But at least when you have this production chain going, you can completely get rid of waste if you want to. All right, so there you have it. That is everything tied to quantum tech in Tier 9, coming in Satisfactory 1.0. So excited. September 10th, everybody. It's almost here. We're nearly there, so close to the finish line. Super exciting. This has probably been a very long video, but I do have actually one more thing I want to talk about in this video before I leave off, and it has to do with blueprints. So I'd like to take a moment to talk about a little change we made and how blueprints work in Satisfactory. So oh geez, what the shit? Why is it so loud? Holy shit, what's going on? Yo, what the shit is going on out here? Holy shit, lasers?
Okay, there's a lot of words in there that I didn't understand, but all right, all right. Lasers. Yeah, science. Okay. Now you understand how I feel when you go off about a rocket engine. Okay, yeah, that's fair. So today, my winter car. I'm moving summer car till next week, next Wednesday. I'm just... Yeah, the double players Don Scrub doing the double back-to-back streams really screwed me up. Yeah, sorry. I'm trying to get back into doing a schedule, keeping the schedule, space newses, etc., and yeah, I'm all screwed up. I am all screwed up. I've been screwed up since Wednesday. Like, my internal clock is completely wrecked. So, excuse me, but one hop. Starship's gonna take a little bit, but anyway, just on a quick side note here, I've been watching it in the background. 1062 is in port on Space Coast Live on a shortfall of gravitas, and it's under a tarp. Yeah, it's not happy. Oh boy. You actually save the engines mostly, yeah. Better angles of it from Jenny. Yeah. Ew, there's not much left, man. Yeah, that sucks. Man, that was a heck of an explosion. Look at all the parts just strewn around everywhere. Couple of COPVs right there. Those are still intact. That's it's not ideal. Barges seems to be okay, yeah. What I'm looking for is an impact point. I want to see if this thing contacted the deck. It really doesn't look like it, dudes. Yeah. The orange is rust, yeah. That's where liquid oxygen leaked all over the place. Or just, I mean, that's just kind of regular abrasion. I don't see a contact point, dudes. I don't, routines are important. Hopefully the long weekend allows you to reset. Yep. I'm looking for a... Oh, excuse me. Sorry, guys. I'm looking for a dent in the drone ship where it contacted it, but I don't see anything. Maybe right there and maybe right there, but... See, I don't... It's so hard to tell, but it very much seems like from the fire that those engines contacted the deck of the drone ship and then started blowing up. I don't think they did. That was a nozzle-shaped circle. Yeah, but... Yeah, but there's one right there, too. See what I'm talking about? And if I'm looking at that right, there should be another one over here somewhere. Seems like the deck just tanked it. I mean, it wasn't a big hit, but you'd see a mark. Maybe that's the mark we're talking about right there, but... Yeah. I mean, that's the landing strut that snapped completely. Or is it that one? It's hard to say. What a freaking mess, dude. What a mess. What direction did she fall? She fell this way. Actually, she fell in the exact direction that... Yeah. All the parts are strewn around the deck because the drone ship was weeble wobbling through the sea when it came in. So that's why everything is just kind of all over the place. That might not even be the exact point where it Huh. I can't tell if that's debris or if it's a... Oh. Isn't showing these shots? They can't show these shots. These are Jenny's pictures, 9. They wouldn't do it. They're not gonna show those shots, man. This is what they're gonna show. They're gonna show what they can off the cameras, but they should have some pictures of the photographers out there. I think Jerry Pike is the guy that does the photography for them down there. Let's just... Yep. Yep. Yeah. That sucks. All the white residue is fire suppressant. One of the struts is right there. Dude, this thing's... Dude, look. It snapped all the landing legs. All the landing legs are snapped. She came down too hard. She came down too hard. This is Jerry Pike's pictures here. I always try to give credit where credit is due. This happened today. That was leftover. That was a landing that happened, Square B, on Wednesday. Early Wednesday morning. The ship was... This short follow gravitas is just coming in now. See those? Those are the ullage COPVs. Those are helium tanks. The helium tanks that were inside of the RP-1 tank. They're not inside of it anymore. There's a piece of a landing strut right there. The reason why everything is strewn about, guys, isn't because of an explosion. It's from the drone ship rocking around, coming back in. I don't see a broken railing. Yeah. I think the rocket came down right there, and then it fell over here. There's a bent railing right there, Basia. But it's hard to say. Yeah.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
I'd say it came down right there. There's definitely something on the deck of the drone ship that's messed up. The names of these ships really remind me of E&M Bank's sci-fi names for starships. Sci-fi names for starships. SpaceX, Starship. That's not a coincidence, man. Yeah. Yeah. Be sure to get a gallon of Java before the flame trench. Yep. Yep, Bob, I'm trying, man. 1062 deserves a proper burial? Screw that. Take those engines, put them on the test stand, see if they work. Screw that. Take the engines out, put them on the test stand, see if they fire. If they fire, put them on another booster. I'm dead serious about that. It's very, very junk. Check Max's pictures. This is coming from Max over at NSF. Ugh. Over here is where I really want to see. He doesn't have it. Yeah, it's not in the picture. Guys, this isn't... That's not really consistent with what we've seen from drone ships, from Falcon 9s contacting the deck. I'm like, I don't know, call me crazy. I really don't have another explanation for what it could be, but that looks like those nozzles are bent from the side, meaning from it tipping over, which the reason why I'm getting at that is because we've seen the nozzles. The nozzles kind of push in like a mushroom almost when they've contacted the ground too hard, or in this case, the drone ship. So landing leg failure. Yeah, you could say landing leg failure, Phil, but I mean, obviously that's what happened. I'm not saying that didn't happen. What I'm getting at is that what's the fire coming out of the bottom of the rocket? That pulsed fire that comes out 4 or 5 times. See, I don't think old landing legs are the issue here. I think something else happened with Falcon 9, which is what... I mean, this is just what my gut's telling me. I don't know, man. I hope I'm wrong, to be honest with you. Is the middle gimbal engine? Yeah, of course. There's no pre-burners on this. Like, pretty sure it hit the deck too hard. But Hokie, we've seen... Not to be contrarian, dude. It just doesn't explain the fire popping out of the booster before... Like, not from the rocket engines. There's fire popping out of the booster before it contacts the drone ship. And then it sets down, and then it just keeps pulsing fire at a rate of, like, I don't know, 1 to 2 hertz or something. It's not... It looks consistent with a detonation. But these engines, look, those engines are crumpled from the side. Guys, the rim of the nozzle would be pushed in. It would be pushed that way if it came down like this, but that's not what happened. That's not what it looks like. It looks like it fell over. The nozzles those 2 nozzles are crumpled from one side. See what I'm talking about? Everything else here is completely intact. Now that suggests that Falcon 9 came down a little bit hard, the landing leg snapped, and then then it contacted the nozzles after, like during when it fell over. You ever do the smack the top of a beer bottle trick? Yeah, of course. I'm agreeing with you. Something on the way down may have started to fail and it caused a hard landing. Oh, okay, yeah. A downdraft? Maybe. It doesn't matter what you think happened, it matters what actually happened. I'm sure SpaceX knows. Well, clearly it's something more than just a landing leg failure here, Red Fox. That's what I'm getting at. Or else if SpaceX was like 100% confident in that, we would have seen a Falcon 9 fly last night. But we didn't. It just doesn't look like that's not consistent with an engine contacting the drone ship, man. Like, those ones did, but it, like, contacting it when it's straight up. It landed, landing leg snapped, and then it fell over. And that's what that looks like. That looks like the other boosters that have done that, you know? Which is interesting to me because, once again, there was a Starlink scheduled for 1 o'clock last night, and it didn't fly. It didn't fly. So I'm just putting it out there. My gut's telling me that that's not just a landing leg failure. It came down hard for a reason. And if that reason has to do with the engines, this might take a little bit longer than we anticipated. Can a Merlin run away? No. What happened? It crashed into the drone ship, Chaotic, after a Starlink mission. The Octograbber's door is open. He's like, I can fix it. I can fix her. I can fix her. Yeah. It's just, I don't know, guys. Something about this doesn't seem right. Like, everyone's saying, like, oh, it contacted the drone ship. You know, the engines contacted the drone ship, and that explains the fire. No, I don't think so. Merlin can't run away. It has no legs. Well, neither can my refrigerator, but people tell me that thing runs. What about the pump? What do you mean, what about the pump? Goalie, what you're asking me right now is like a car getting into a horrific car accident, crashing, the airbags deploy, everything's bad, it's a total write-off, and you're asking me, what about the tire? I don't know. What about the tires? Like, it could have been anything, dude. That's what I'm getting at. I don't think this is just straight landing leg failure. Like, that's not... I mean, it's weird because John Edwards said that they know what's wrong, but the behavior here is, especially that contacting point. I mean, that could just be burnt, whatever. The behavior here is consistent with propulsion, the propulsion anomaly. That's what I'm getting at. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. Could it run away like a diesel? No. No. There's valves on the fuel lines. No. Like, I don't know, guys. Maybe I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong. Like, I'm not... This isn't just me trying to be contrarian, right? It doesn't explain why Falcon 9 landed hard. You know, okay, it landed hard and snapped the landing leg. We know that. That's what we know from the telemetry, right? It picked up an 8-kilometer-an-hour acceleration, the IMUs. And that's the 8-kilometer-an-hour acceleration is it tipping over. It goes from like 15 when the thing touches down to 8 to 0 and then back up to 8 again as it tips over. And you see a slow acceleration till it hits the ground and blows up, right? Hey, Brandon, what's going on? Yeah, it's just strange, man. Like, once again, you know, the reason why it's like with the whole FAA mishap and getting involved and something isn't right here. Something ain't right. Like, and I'm not trying to be like, whoop, something ain't right here, boy. I tell you what, oh my God. Like here's I just picked this from a thumbnail here. Or just from a search. Like, see all this fire? Dude, the engines aren't touching the ground there. If they were touching the ground, you'd see a much bigger explosion. And look, fire's coming out from underneath them. Something went wrong with the engines. It's like, that's the landing burn was a second late, right? And that just could be a trajectory optimization. You know, something caused this thing to come down, and whatever it is, it's coming from that. Whatever made that right there, because you have all the engines cutting off right there. All the engines are shutting off, and something over here is making a lot of... That fire is coming from the side opposite the broken landing leg. See what I'm talking about? Something fishy's going on here. That fire's coming from the opposite side. If the motors contacted the ground, it would have been on the side of the landing leg that failed, right? Because these landing legs are definitely okay. Can Falcon 9 dump propellant? Of course it can. EJ's fishing. Well, something's fishy here. That's why I'm fishing. You got a tackle box, Wiz? Let's go. See, something's weird, man. Something's weird about that. And that's what I mean. The FAA getting involved and all, you know, the TFR for Starlink, for Polaris Dawn going out, and then them rescinding that, and then being like, no, yes, no, yes, no. Something else happened with one of those Merlin engines. Maybe I'm just trying to convince myself. I don't know. We'll talk about it on Flame Trench, right? Something's just weird with that. That doesn't... That's not just a landing leg failure. It's not. It's something is weird with the propulsion. The Merlin engines don't smoke like that. They never have. I've watched a bajillion of these landings. That never happens. They do burp up fire from time to time. You're going to get residual propellant in the lines, right? What if the engine tapped the deck and broke a line in the upper parts of the engine? It's possible 9.8, but if that was the case, you would have seen some mushrooming on one of the nozzles. You would have seen the nozzles mushroom. The nozzles aren't pushed out like a mushroom. They look mostly intact except for the ones that got crumpled from it falling over. See, look, we have 6 engines that are perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The E9 engine, and then those two are all screwed up. The E9 engine is screwed up because it's tilted to the side that it fell because it was trying to compensate when the thing fell over. At least I think. And it's flat on one side. This is consistent with the Falcon 9 falling that way, right? If it came down and contacted the engines this way, it wouldn't deform like that. They would mushroom. They would start buckling laterally instead of like inward. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? I can't find the right words. It's tough to tell because they sprayed this place down with fire suppressant. See all the white residue? That's fire extinguishers or fire suppressor. Could this be the result of SpaceX having go fever? No, probably not. I get you. It'd be super interesting. Like, once again, I'm not trying to be a jerk. I don't want this to happen. This is not good. But, you know, SpaceX will figure it out, but yeah, maybe. See, and it's also hard to tell because it's hard to tell what's going on because all of the debris is not where it was when the thing landed. It's just shuffled all around the drone ship because the drone ship was weeble wobbling all the way back. So this, guys, look, there's scratch marks all over the deck. See the scratch marks? This thing landed over here. It landed over here, and then the waves scratched the whole, like it moved all that way. See the scratches? Like, so the debris is just strewn around. It's not where it was when it landed. No, Shaw. Hey, Lazar, what's up? Yeah, just super interesting, man. I don't know. Can we compare the landing burn to others? We've seen comparisons, dude. The landing burn was late. It was late. I think it's just a result of SpaceX pushing the limits without the landing. They need to know what the absolute extent is, so they don't know. Maybe. How are you doing today? I'm all right, Lazar. Yeah, everything's good. I was not watching it live, Nathan. I fell asleep. That was the day Polaris Dawn was supposed to go, but they scrubbed it. I think I got within an hour of that thing launching, and I was like, well, if they're going to launch Polaris Dawn again tomorrow, I'm going to have to do another 14er, and yeah. So I was like, you know, I'll go to bed, and yeah, I probably should have stayed up. Remember the days of Falcon 9 launches being a real deal, being a big deal. Yep. Yeah, see, look here. Look at Space Coast Live, dude. Look at the nozzles. The nozzles are fine. The only nozzles that are relatively damaged are the ones that got bent over, like that got bent from when the thing tipped over. I was about to say got bent over, but yeah, no, that was a poor choice of words. What should I categorize this segment as? Space news? Categorize it as we're just chatting. I don't know. What do you want? Oh man. Yeah, it's just something screwy there. Is there any obligation for them to report exactly what failed? They have to. Now the FAA is up their tail. They have to at least they have to report it to them. Guys, if I had to guess, this is probably, I'll bet you it has more to do with the booster flying 22 times. But who knows? But then again, if that was the case, SpaceX would have never, if they weren't sure, they wouldn't have asserted it for flight, you know? But then again, you're gonna figure out what the upper limits of Falcon 9s are eventually, you know what I mean? It definitely leaked something that, well, it landed. Yeah, something else broke. And CubeGem, whatever broke is definitely probably, if I had to guess, it's probably what caused it to come down hard. Could be metal fatigue. You're going to have to find out, which is, you know, At first, I was kind of inclined to agree with everybody. Everybody's saying, "Oh, this is good." Like Eric Berger said, it was going to be a quick turnaround. It's going to be a quick turnaround. It's going to be a quick turnaround. Oh, the engines contacted the deck. That's why there's so much fire. It came down hard and snapped the landing leg. Like, well, yeah, of course, but why? See what I'm saying? Like, yeah, Bob, that's your bet. Some components reach their lifespan. Yeah, I think this has everything to do with finding the upper limits of where Falcon 9 can go with the shelf life of certain components. Now, don't get me wrong. I bet you with Falcon 9, if they sat there and just, that doesn't mean like, 22 flights and a booster is done. Whatever part failed, just replace it. Just replace it and get another 22 flights out of the booster until something else fails. But this root cause is a little screwy. Because of that fire. The fire coming out is not consistent with it contacting the deck. It's just not. Yeah, I don't know. Weird. Like the whole FAA thing is just weird. Is it grounded? Is it not? Was it grounded? Was it not? Is SpaceX doing a fault tree analysis? They said they know what's wrong, but now they got to prove it. But if that was the case and they knew what was wrong and it was quick, we would have seen a launch already. I originally said after what I saw after this, when we did Space News on like Wednesday or Thursday, I forget. These last 3 days have been a blur. I said they probably wouldn't have flown anyway, even if there was no FAA mishap, and it's probably going to take a second. It's probably going to take a week. This is a weird problem. Workers and resources will do that to you. I didn't play Workers Wednesday. I played it yesterday. And I kind of want to play it again right now, to be honest, because we have the money. We have money. We can just keep going. Kind of want to play it until Flame Trench, dudes. I know that I apologize. I'm not just doing this because I don't want to do anything else. My schedule got away from me because of this Polaris Dawn stuff. So, doesn't Falcon 9 usually vent the extra fuel after landing? Could they have too much fuel due to increased efficiency? The vent lines aren't near the engines, Journey. They're not near the engines. That would be like spraying fuel on a hot car exhaust. That's not a good idea. The vent lines are up the stack. It started the landing burn late. Yeah. I wouldn't put it past anyone to take a risk with his own cargo and push the envelope. Well, of course they're going to do that. Is Manor Lords worth the buy? Manor Lords is pretty good, but it's early access. It's kind of, once you beat it, there's not much else to do with it. Polaris Dawn got scrubbed it got scrubbed. They're saying it got scrubbed because of recovery conditions. The recovery criteria for that mission is quite high because you're not going to the ISS. But here, SpaceX posted this. They posted this app. Like, I logged off last night because I'm like, well, if they're going to try and launch today or Saturday morning, tonight, right? I best be getting some sleep. But here, check this out. Look. SpaceX posted this about 20 minutes after I closed up shop last night. Latest forecasts continue to show unfavorable weather conditions in the areas along Florida's coast where Dragon would splash down upon returning from space. Once teams identify the next best opportunity for launch and return to the Polaris Dawn mission, we'll provide an update. Falcon 9 and Dragon remain healthy and on the pad. Sunday morning attempt would kill me. I can't be here on Sundays, guys. I have other stuff to do. What do you do on Sundays? not internet thing. Sunday is my detox day. I get away from the computer and I don't come up into the shop. I don't touch anything. Yeah. I've been doing that for a long time. I just get away from everything. It helps you reset. It would only be for an hour early morning. I admire your optimism, Red Fox. I admire your optimism. And if it scrubs, it's gonna be more than that. I do believe I heard the word workers a bit ago. Am I right? I kind of want to play it, guys. I'm sorry. I want to go back to adhering to my regular schedule, but I'm just, even though I got a lot of sleep, I gotta reset. Doing those 2 huge marathon streams back to back, and yeah, losing a lot. I lost a lot of sleep because of that, and yeah, 36. You know, I don't want to say it's because I'm getting old, but you know what? I'm just going to ignore it, and I'm just going to pretend that it was just, I just had a bad time, okay? Can we just go with that? Yeah, let's go with that. Happy birthday, All Systems. Yeah, I saw it was your birthday, man. He's a good Italian boy from the Northeast. He's going to Mass. Sunday is my detox day, okay? I'm not saying any more. I'm not saying any less. It's my day away from you guys. What I do on that day is none of your business. Okay? That's the one day that I really ask for privacy. Move detox to Monday. You just, that's the opposite of what I just, okay. Yeah, Grizzu, I was in a sleep schedule where I would go to bed at like midnight and wake up at like 9 in the morning. And 2 days in a row, I stayed up till like 3, 4 a.m., right? Because you don't, if you're streaming and you stop at like 2 a.m., right? You don't just go to bed. You can't just go to bed right away. You don't come home from work at 5 p.m. and go right to sleep. It just doesn't work like that. Hey, Tally. All Systems gave a beaver nugget to our dog, but it did not go according to plan. She wanted to eat all the beaver nuggets. They love them. Titan loves the beaver nuggets too. This is all Jared's fault. No, it's the ocean's fault. The ocean is angry. But yeah, fellas, I'm kind of like still a little snowed out. So I mean, workers is kind of really what I want to jump into, because I don't want to jump into texturing that part. I'm sorry, I've been kind of avoiding it. My fault. So that's what we'll do. And then, but we got Flame Trench after that, and then I don't know. What else do we want to do? I said I would try to do a little bit longer stream today, so we'll see. Didn't you plan on MSC today until Flame Trench? I wanted to do MSC yesterday, but SpaceX filed that TFR, so I didn't want to play till. I didn't want to end up doing a gigantic freaking stream. Yeah, no, my schedule's getting away from me this week. That's just because, outside factors. No fist fighting with Gimp. I'm just not. Yeah, I got enough sleep, but I don't know. It's that doing that for 2 days really messed me up. I wasn't ready for it. I'll be ready for it again. As we get back to it, but. Something new, take a detox from workers. I want to play workers. Outside factors, so stop going outside. Oh. I'm going to play workers for a little bit, guys. We got Flame Trench happening at 5. That's about 4 hours from now. And yeah, we'll go from there. Workers is my comfort food for right now. Yeah, don't get me wrong. We'll jump back into KSP. I'm just tired, man. The workers addiction is real, and I'm here for it. We finally got successful. Trust me, it's not gonna be like just me climbing out of debt the entire time. I'm actually successful on one for a change, and I'm going to abuse the heck out of it now that I am. Are you going to play Workers, or is Workers going to play you? Workers has played me the past couple of times, dude, but I'm playing it now. So, we'll do this for a little bit. Then we got Flame Trench, and then we got Racing. We got Friday Night Racing tonight, after Flame Trench. But yeah, good stuff. Believe me, the space stuff will come back next week on Tuesday, okay? I'm taking Labor Day because my in-laws are here. So, next week, Kerbal, Space News After Hours. The regular schedule's coming back. It's just, yeah, we need some last hurrahs from summer here. Some last hurrahs from summer. And then, yeah, September, we're going back nose to the grindstone. I just bought the game and currently downloading it. I'm sorry, Joe. I hope you have a lot of spare time. Is Bakalakadakistan your first Workers save? 4th. The other 3 didn't end well. Tell Mama and Papa Brimo I said hello. Will do. Actually, the 3rd one was all right, Jacobs, but yeah, this is the first one that I've... Not only have we gotten, like, super profitable with this one. Okay. Not only have we gotten super profitable with Bakalakadakistan, but I've gotten profitable before, like, 1992. You know? Like, this is the first one where we've really, really started to grind out stuff, and it's really starting to work, you know? Man, that Panorama Hotel, had I known that stupid thing would have... Had I known that thing would have been so damn expensive, I probably wouldn't have made it. Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, we're super profitable, guys. We have 500, almost 500 grand. We have almost a $500,000. There's no debt there. And last night, we don't have any rubles because I paid it down. We're below 2 million. So we are cranking that debt right out. What I really started working on last night was the, or yesterday, was a new construction depot here. New construction depots, repair depot, everything, all the works, technical offices, road depots, distro. This is basically going to be like a Department of Public Works, which is something that I'm finding you really, really just need to build right off the bat. When you zoom out and see all those little towns, did you build every single one of those? No. No, Jacobs. These towns are default. They're towns that are already on the map. Any of these buildings I didn't make. Al Galin, this city over here, started as one of those small villages. You could still see old Al Galin over here. And then I just built up around it, and then we built it, you know? Yeah, I relocate people from the villages, like from these villages. Like last night, we cleaned this village out. Tabunya. Tabuna? I can't say that word. This village, yeah, we cleaned it out. Relocate, face the wall. Yeah, there's one dude. I clean him out, but I don't say people can't move back in. And it's funny because, you know, somebody like a citizen will come all the way down here and they'll start repopulating the city over time. So like any city that you see that's a bunch of 1s and 2s like that, that's a city that I cleaned out a little while back, but people started moving back in, which is great. You could just basically, it's like crops, you just farm it. It's so screwed up looking at it like that, but that's what's going on. Yeah, see, that city, no, I think I didn't allow people to go back in. But see, Kasask over here, I've never cleaned it out. We've never farmed this one before. That's why there's so many people in it. That one couple have been busy then. Oh, yeah. Giggity. These the means of reproduction. Good, grab them, but wait. Yes. No. No.
Discovery, go and
Never
throttle up.
mind. What on earth did I walk in on? Don't worry about it. It's fine. So, yeah, what we started. That won't freaking go away. What we started working on here was getting more staff, and I started working on the inner city buses here, and we started working on the buses to the refinery, and yes, we're seeing the fruits of that labor. I wonder, do we have a flow rate here? Yeah, see, if we can get this refinery up to like 500, and we start filling up these buffer tanks with bitumen, that means the pipeline's saturated, which means we're exporting bitumen like crazy. I mean, we're already exporting it pretty nuts. And it's exporting at 220 per ton, which is pretty freaking rad. The vegetables of that labor, yes. Did you ever hear the Bakalakadakistan song that All Systems made? No. You know where the fuel is stored. You must seize the meat, the balls. Oh god. Oh god. Now, on the other front over here, this is the Al Baki Baba oil field over here, not by Aribi. This one, I have 2,000 tons of fuel, and we can't, I don't know what to do with all that. That's a lot of money. The trucks can't export it fast enough. And actually, you know what? We'll switch those over and make them, there's some extra trucks there. We'll see. Bro, it's fire. It's AI generated, so it should be fine on stream. The rise of Bakalakadakistan. Oh, okay, Joe. How you doing? I'm great, Ollie.
Greatest ever, he's the man. AJ's got the winning plan. He will prevail, he will succeed. Bakalakadakastan's the creed. Followers shout with all their might. AJ's vision shining bright. From the east to every coast, Bakalakadakistan they toast. Greatest ever, he's the man. AJ's got the winning plan. He will prevail, he will succeed. Bakalakadakastan's the creed. Monitors hum with electric light. AJ's bringing dark to bright.
Edges.
They give their cheer. Bakalakadakistan is near. It's near. The screen.
bitches. What the what? What? Why? Okay. Okay, yeah. Let's build out those distros, and we could probably do trains here as well, but I gotta figure out where I want to put the tracks. Because remember, the train track, the easy way would be to go to Gallically over here, but the other thing to think about is that this refinery is supposed to export on the ruble. It's supposed to make us money on the ruble, not the dollar. We could build out a train line to do both of those things. And, you know, Corvarud has a train track over here. But see, fellas, just on a side note, what I'm thinking is it might not be the worst idea to use the big border instead. It might not be the worst idea. Mandatory to play it now before launching workers and resource streams from now on. Okay, that's fair. I can abide by that. This one is even better.
EJ and Nana on the road. California sun it glowed. Heading east of Boston town, stopping in Florida bound. Driving truck through desert heat. Brakes went out, just couldn't beat. Cooling system filled with mud. Sweat was dripping like a flood. Road trip,
Why?
warriors, west to east, so glorious. Challenges can't bring us down.
Why?
Driving till we hit the town.
What the?
Geek Nation, join the quest. Never stopping for a rest.
Oh no.
Fixing problems on the way. Together, nothing's in our way. Road trip, warriors, west to east, so glorious. Challenges can't bring us down. Driving till we hit the town. Beating through the rain. Through the struggle and the pain. EJ Arno, Geek Nation crew. Drive on till the sky is blue.
I did. All right. Yeah, I couldn't think of a better thing to put on the other one, so I put a Ribi con Carne.
Never stopping for a rest. Fixing problems on the way. Together, nothing's in our way.
I actually drove Bluefist today. Bluefist still drives just fine. Drives fine.
So glorious. Challenges can't bring us down. Drive until we hit the town.
Make a whole album, please. Don't.
Through the rain. Through the struggle and the pain.
It's only over here.
EJ Arno, Geek Nation
Oh, of course.
crew. Drive on till the sky is blue.
can't believe that. I can't believe AI made a song that didn't suck completely. That's ridiculous, man. Even the rhymes weren't too bad. I don't like that. That's weird. That really is disturbing. Hi there, SpongeBob. My name is Pat Pat. That is disturbing. Yeah, okay. So we're gonna need more people to populate this area. We have a technical university that's also doing research so we can get highly educated people. What city should we raid next? That one we've already raided many times. That one we've already raided. That one we absolutely have raided. What about over here? Good. Good enough for me. We need one that's like the Borat all systems. We need to see if AI could do like a fake Soviet anthem like Borat did. Kazakhstan, greatest country in the world. All other countries are run by little girls. Bakalaka Dakistan, greatest exporter of petroleum. All other countries' petroleum is not as good. Bam, 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 bam. It needs to sound like Trollolol. Oh. Geeson, what's up, man?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Why don't pirates shower before they walk the plank? Because they'll wash up on the shore later. Oklahoma top for Earl. Yeah, Earl, man. Gotta get that Earl. Gotta get that oil. Yeah, once we get the workers up in the refinery over here, that bitumen is basically going to be a money printer. Like that. The next thing we need to do is build out that, and we need to assign Garawi to that, and to that. This is my new Department of Public Works department, or the Department of Redundancy department. Do you have two refineries? Yes, we have the Oil Balak refinery over here, and then the Baki Baba refinery over here. Yeah, that's not going to work because those trucks are set for bitumen only. We have 2,000 or 1,900 tons of oil in these drums, and we need to get rid of it. Or fuel. We gotta get rid of it. We need a train. We need a train depot over here, guys. And what I was thinking is it would probably be good to connect it into the big depot over here instead of Corverwood. What's the name of this country? Bakalakadakistan. Could do with a nice highway. And then the highway could go, highway and the train tracks could go up. And then they could turn. Could demolish that part of that road, make it go through here, and then we could have it cross the bridge. Or yeah, I'm not sure what that's going to do with the trains. I am crying. Is that a picture of 1062? Yeah. Yeah. What are you going to do, man? Yeah, it would be wise to use this big depot because you can, the flow rate of these bigger borders are, they can have more trucks go in and trains for that matter. But like I said, I would really want, we need the train line to come over here somewhere. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, what I'm doing in the interim is just building out 2 more distros, and then I'm just going to fill them up with Mack trucks, and we're just going to export. Go from there. Now, the grain train zapped us. Not zapped us, it, grain train drained all the, stuff out of the refinery. The other thing I would want to do is make a food factory, but we need like 56 fields to keep the food factory going year round or something. Not entirely sure we have enough room for that. Time to plan out dirt roads. We'd need an excavator and stuff, Alex. We need an excavator and a bulldozer to do it. What we could do is use my oh. I bought those yesterday? Wait, does that mean we can... Oh, they're not close enough. Refinery, I think you meant grain silo. Like I said, O10, my brain is scrambled from doing those 2 big streams on Monday and Tuesday. I was not ready for it. Like, not ready. At all. Nice solar updraft. Oh, thank you. Are you gonna do a Sunday stream? Why do people keep asking me that, Ollie? Hey, Dave, 89-month resub. Thank you.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
All right, well, I'm gonna get these 2 distros up here. You're the religion. Polaris Dawn on Sunday, or is it scrubbed? I'm not sure. If Polaris Dawn goes, yeah, then I'm gonna have to be here, but it's not gonna be from a marathon stream. I don't know, Dave. We're kind of in a holding pattern here. I'm not really quite sure what's going on. That's weird. Yeah, so, all right. Nice, Bio. There you go. So did you run the tutorials for this game? I went into it head first, Joe, and I failed miserably like 3 times. With all the difficulty settings cranked. I don't play that. I trial by fire. Just like SpaceX, dude. The way you learn is by failing sometimes. Yeah, I jumped right into the deep end, dude. No fricks given. That's how I roll. That's how I roll with any game. If you know me from like NSF or anywhere else, like, just max the difficulty settings. It's the best way to learn. It's the best way to learn quick. Yeah, this one is a real first truly successful endeavor, which is why I want to play it more so we can build crazy stuff like this. There's other stuff that I would really like to build up here, but so I now have a quiet 59 decibel Stanley Fat Max air compressor. Nice, Stanley. All right, good stuff, man. Yeah, we're starting to get broken vehicles. We gotta. Yeah, there's a reason why I'm building out this big old repair depot. How's your day going? I'm all right, Clayton. I'm still, like, I got a good night's sleep, but my brain is still scrambled from this week with Polaris Dawn and stuff. It's still just kind of, but other than that, I'm all right. Oh, we are draining oil extremely fast now. What's our bitumen export rate? Oh, that's why. We got to reconstruct that. That burned down. We're operating at like 60% power, or 60%. Well, yeah, that probably is not ideal. The other thing I wanted to do is put a gate up over here because it's you know. Ooh. Put a gate around my DPW. There we go, assign that. So what this is going to do is I have a gigantic repair depot, and once we populate that repair depot, see all the other buildings, they're in proxy to the repair depot, and if you put them close enough, this, instead of like these guys getting in a truck to go and repair stuff like at site, it'll repair by area of effect, which is super useful. That and this has much more capacity to repair multiple things all at once. Comparatively to this, that repair depot right there is keeping the whole, every truck repaired. That little tiny depot keeping everything repaired is causing trucks to break because they can't do it. We need a much bigger repair depot. Clayton, you got a new family member to your household. Somebody threw away a little kitten in the trash, so I took it in, but my other cat is not too thrilled about it. Oh. Okay. The repair guys can walk. Temperature in the building is too low? Yeah, that little depot with one worker, repair everything. There's so much going on, your brain's freaking out in a good way. Yeah, that happens, man, that happens. See, that's what I did initially. I put a repair depot down and I put everything in proxy so everything would stay repaired. But now, like, we want to change that. We want to do it a little bit different. I want to build a dedicated kind of, a bigger version of that to go with my bigger city. Dude, look at that, 600. Man. That's high priority. Yeah, we need... Yeah, it's January, I suppose. Here, switch places with that other Mac. There we go. Why one worker, though? Because that's the labor. There's a bus stop right here, and we have people going to the fire station, the railroad depot, the repair shop, the gravel, and the asphalt. Yeah, we gotta... Oh, yeah, I can't do it. I was gonna make a flatter area here so we can do cement and bricks and everything else, but we need more population to do that. We don't have any heat stations because we're in the desert, dude. It only gets cold here for a second. Alright, let's... Speaking of those distros, are these ones finished over here? Almost. We're gonna need train tracks in here. There's no getting around it. Yeah, there's no getting around that. We're gonna need tracks. And we need tracks to here. Hang on. Here we go. This might be advantageous here. That natural canyon there. Yeah, baby. Train tracks. Then we could have the tracks. Could have them run right here. Ah, there's not really enough space. Been playing Cities Skylines, gotten pretty good, but I'm not great. Yeah, I mean, Cities is a good game. Or wait, what? Wait, one or two? First one. Oh, nice. We're gonna have to do a massive terrain cut to do this right. And because I want, it's going to be trains and cars, we don't want a big grade here. Come on. What the hell is over there that's taking so long? Yeah, that didn't do us too bad. Just gotta get in here. Let's just play.
Listen, Tranquility Base here.
Oh,
the
no.
Eagle has landed.
This is 18 plus joke. Plus 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 plus.
Why? Why? Why, dude? Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this to me? To make chat suffer. Alright, that's fine. What is it doing over there? I'm trying to get it to make a terrain cut so I can get this thing down in there. Oh, that's really weird. First time I've seen that thing have real problems like that. So, if we make a cut straight through the terrain from there to there, what are we talking about here? That's 2,800 feet. Down to there, we're talking about a 300-foot difference, right? 300-foot difference over 3,000 feet. So it's not a big grade. Sorry, my brain is paced. It's either a 1 or a 10% grade. Yeah, that's a 10% grade. That's okay for cars, but that's no good for no good for trains. I really want the tracks to, like we could just make the tracks go this way, and we could make the tracks in the highway go here, like just go straight out of here, and then have a bridge crossing right here with train tracks, and make a branch line that goes over to the refinery. The reason why I think, you know what, we might do that. The reason why I think that wouldn't be the worst idea is because it's probably going to be good to have trains coming up here anyway, because we have coal and iron right here. So there's going to be steel coming this way. And from there, we could make the branch line go all the way up here, and we could have it connect to Gellickley here. Like yeah, that's probably how we should do this. They're working on offloading the booster. Yep. What did you spend all the rubles on? I paid off one of the loans, Jen, so we didn't have 2 loans. We have 1 now. Yeah, there's no 2 loans. It's just 1 big loan. Which is good. We have $600,000 though. 600 grand in 1975 is no joke. That's a lot of money. How much interest have you paid in total for those loans? 4% interest rate. I don't know on those loans. I haven't been keeping track. Totally jumping. Yeah, you know what? I don't want to do this. Don't mind this big cut in the terrain. I was playing with my sandbox toys. Fine. Anyway, are those other distros up? Oh yeah, sweet. We just need some trucks for it now. We got any spare trucks lying around? Oh, we got plenty of spare trucks lying around. Last, okay. I don't see your last. It's way up there. Hey man, I've been watching you over a decade now, and I don't think I've ever said thank you. I'm thankful for your streams. Great dude, great content, great community. Thanks, man. I appreciate that, Jacobs. Thank you very much. I'm glad you guys like this. Workers is kind of some zen time for me, dude. Yeah, I'm sorry. I wanted to play more Kerbal this week. I'm just... Yeah, the whole Polaris Dawn thing screwed me all up. We gotta move those liquids out of there. The gravel pit got rebuilt, or actually, I told them to rebuild it yesterday. Let's just pause real quick and go find it. Did it get rebuilt? Yeah, yes it did. Yep. And we could have the pig. Yeah, that's all good, Darkside. Yeah, I don't remember. I didn't remember. I'm just thinking about, like I said, guys, I'm just thinking about where I want these tracks to go. Like where... My gut's telling me to just make a line that goes from Corvarude here. Just make a train, make the tracks. Make the tracks go this way. Make a train bridge, right? Have the tracks turn in here and then probably go underneath the highway and then pop out over here. And then right here, we could put the railroad depot. Let me just make sure there's not like a lot of oil in this area. Oh, there's a big... No, there's not a deposit right here. Just a little bit right there. That's a 50% source though. We gotta be careful. I want to make sure we preserve the continuity. Greatest ever, he's the man. EJ's got the winning plan. Just shoot me. Just shoot me in the face. There we go. You could use an unbuilt fence to mark that area out. Yeah. And yeah, we could have that connect in with a train line over here so we could tell the trains to go from one to the other. I think that's probably the best idea for now. So that means we need a railroad building depot. the junction right here. All right, watch, ready? Really? Wait, why is that road there? That road doesn't, you know what? I was like, can't make it, yeah, I gotta make the, you know, can't make it mess up with the road. Why is that road, that road has no purpose? There we go. Nice. Watch it. You watch it. Yeah, I know. Watch it. You're gonna love my struts. Pause it while we're designing. There we go. Build steel deck truss bridge, 191 a pop. All right, let's go. Flight azimuth is right there. The other azimuth's right there, so we'll just meet it right in the center. Damn. That's a crazy freaking bridge. Sometimes it doesn't like, it puts a hump in the bridge right there, so when I make the tracks that go to the other side, yeah, just make sure it doesn't do that. Yeah, I don't mind that. What do you guys think? That's not bad. Okay. Gonna look great. Yeah, and the best part is that we don't really need to worry about resources being a pain in the butt. And I'll make a junction so we can go that way with it if we want to. Now what we gotta do is go this way. I want to figure out the exact point where the road and the tracks will be parallel to each other, and then we make the tracks cross that road right there so we don't have to modify the road at all. That bridge might take a second to make, though, but it's okay. All right, so now we got to take this flattened terrain and bring it to the other side. There we go. Hey, Sneaky. Gonna say, where are we gonna wind up level with the damn road, but now this is where this gets tricky, because we'll have the two rail lines going in, but we also want to make sure the rail lines go further, right? We want to make sure they go further down the road. I'm wondering, can we carve out a right of way for tracks right here? Oh, yes, we can. Excellent. It's all coming together. I've missed news for a while. How's Titan? Titan's fine. He's hanging in the backyard right now. Living his best life? Oh, I would hope so. We take care of him. We spoil that damn dog. Now, here's the thing. Oil loading. What are we going to do about that? Where are we going to put our loading terminal? I'm thinking right here might actually not be the worst idea. Just this whole area. We put it across the street. This could be a good junction, and then where would the tracks go from there? Kind of tempted to make the tracks curve and go that way. Overhead pipe over the highway? Yep. Yeah, most likely. We'd need a pumping station over here, and then we could run the pipes underneath the power plant or around the power plant, and then have them go over here into a loading terminal. Right? I think that would be okay. How's the debt? We're under control, dude. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, wow. Yeah, we have to... make the tunnel. But yeah, we gotta go way out here with this. Man, I wish tunnels in this game combined into a single big tunnel. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean, man. We'll use our taxiway trick. So I'm gonna make the straighter parts of the track right here. It'll let me do that, but it won't. Can I do one next to it? We can. Yeah, we gotta be careful about that. A level crossing. I don't really want a level crossing on a highway like this or a main road, but I can't go up with it because the power lines. But I mean, we could go down with it, but if we... My power went out, so I missed the news about 1062's return. How was it looking? There isn't much left. Ain't much left, man. I'm worried that we might not have the clearance, the height clearance here, Sneaky. There's no way that's gonna be good for a tunnel, dude. We'll see. Really? 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 Solve that problem.
Griffin, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
Chat, I sound great, right, chat? Am I right? Screw that high-tech bullshit other mic. I'm the old favorite.
I felt bad after what I said yesterday. I was just trying to be funny, but I may have oversold it a little bit because I was too tired. Also, don't swear in the dono message, okay? Please. But, yeah. Yeah, RJ, well, that's good. At least some people got it, because, yeah, I felt bad. Squall was not happy, so I apologize, because that's what you do when you mess up. The game doesn't like this. Taxiway tool time. So freaking useful. Yeah, we don't respect the topography. The topography respects us. Yeah, absolutely. What do you think this is? Bro, we're a Soviet republic in the 70s. We don't give a frick about the environment. We don't give a frick about the terrain. I don't give a frick what animal species was here or something. Frick them. We don't got time for that. We got to make money. Man, this is going to be one hell of a cut, though. I'll tell you that. That's basically what I'm going to do, Sneaky. Yeah, you read my mind. Yeah, that's what I really wanted. I was going to use this area right here for a gigantic rail depot and a material storage area. Yeah. Because it's close to my construction area. Yeah. You read my mind, dude. Basically a gigantic district distribution center. Because we need room for that railroad distro. Eventually. So you're probably the biggest investor in solar tech. I did that to appease the environmentalists. Take a listen to this one. God, not again. This is.
In every town and village, beneath our flagpole, the spirits of our forebears in every heart is told. The future blinks with promise in the fields where we have
I don't know how to feel about this. I don't know how to feel about this, bros. It sounds like an Irish jig. How are you? No. Why? Oh,
I
excellent.
don't know why they came or where they came from. They just showed up at our.
Yeah, they asked me if I wanted some shirts for Flame Trench.
Oh, well then, that explains that.
Yep. Listen to this.
Is this drummers?
No, Geek made it.
Huh?
Geek made it.
Cool.
It's the Bakalaka Dakastan, the finest in the land.
Geek made it?
AI.
Okay.
Take me on the shoreline where the waves.
That. Okay. It just played something else. Yeah. Yeah, I got some shirts for the Flame Trench for later. I'll show you guys what they are in a second. Or when we get to Flame Trench. Man, we really made a mess, huh? We may have taken a little too much off the top. Whatever. You know, it's fine. You wonder what we're doing? We're installing railroad tracks here. There was gonna be a hill here, and then I decided that there wasn't. This is where our oil filling terminal is going to be. Now, where does the right of way from the tracks go from here, though? I'm thinking after we go over the level crossing, have it Wait a minute. Let me get this height right here. What's this height over here? Oh, perfect. You know what? We might be able to cut this. Hold on. Do a terrain cut is what I'm trying to say. Man, frick that terrain. We don't need that. That's nuts. I love the runway tool. Now we just get in there, clean it up with the taxiway tool. Oh yeah. Nice big cut for my train tracks. And then they'll cross the bridge here and yeah, perfect. Perfect, dude. That's awesome. Perfect. You win. That's good, man. Let me just hit it with the taxiway one more time. Taxiway tool. Yeah, dude, this is actually pretty sick. What we're gonna have to do is adjust this a little bit, because I gotta make the spot where we have the railroad depot come in. Can make the road kind of curve and go down here, and then in this area here, giant distro, train distro, all kinds of good stuff. Now let me just hit this with the smoother over here, make this look nice. Did you see the news about the NASCAR truck steerings coming to Lime Rock? I did, Canuck. Yeah. This build is odoriferous with championsity. Yeah. Everywhere EJ goes, as the dust settles, there is industry behind him. Yes. What can I say? The industry follows me. So now what we need is a railway construction office. Whoa. I've never built the big railway construction office before. Should we build the big one? Apparently Satisfactory docked the video talking about more in-depth quantum stuff. I saw it, dude. It felt like I was watching a turbo encabulator video, Sneaky. I didn't know what the heck they were saying. I was like, yeah, I understand some of these words. I doubt Snit's, yeah, no, dude, I had no freaking clue what any of those words meant. Bigger! Yes, the biggest one, yes. Okay. They'd love Priest playing in these factories. That would be breaking the law. Now we're gonna need a... Whoa. Man, that's a big depot. Do you need a big one? I don't know. I kind of just want to build a big one because I don't really have an opportunity to build a big one, and we have the little baby, and we have decent sized one, and then we have the yeah baby. Yeah. From James Head. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Republic looking very strong. Yes. How many pipes in? We have 2 outlets there. How many outlets do we have with the other one? 2 in, 2 out. I'm struggling to find a reason, because money isn't a problem anymore, to not make the big one. I just don't really... have a good reason to not. Yeah. Do it. Do it, man. Hang on one second. This is gonna bother the hell out of me. I don't like when the depot is not on the same azimuth as the tracks. It's not perfectly parallel to it. It's just a pet peeve. I can't stand it. Those tracks running through a turn will never be parallel. Yeah, just bear with me, okay? Like, yeah, I don't like it when it's not parallel. That's very, very annoying. That's the spot right there. That's where we want this to be. All right, so now what I need to do, make a track that goes straight out of here, and then we're gonna make parallel tracks to measure distances, right? Can we make a track go through there? Not parallel. All right. Hold on. All right. There. I made rulers off the edge of the terminal so the tracks would be parallel. And I know we're coming off this corner here, I understand that, but I wanted my main line to be parallel to the tracks. I don't know, it's just, I'm weird. If you had to choose, who would you marry, me or Yarg? What? I don't know. Why are you asking me this? I'll take that as you. I'm not answering that question. That's a weird question, man. Besides, Primo is the answer anyway. Everyone else thought it was funny. I did not find it amusing. Nopers, nopers, nopers. It's weird, man. No, man. Shoot, no, that's weird, man. If you get your butt kicked saying something like that, man. I think I'm gonna move the terminal just a... I kind of want to move the terminal a little bit this way so we can get the side tracks correct. And in the meantime, we'll build the big rail depot out here. This will be the construction of the Bakalakadakistan National Railway. So what do we need? We need a depot, we need a construction office, we need a bunch of stuff. So let's go over here. Because I want to build out a big railway. Like, the railway is going to need to connect up with the grain railway over there. And this thing has belts, so you can insert... You could do insertions on it, right? Like... If we put it there, can we get away with making a Y here? Yes, we can. See, I don't know. Or do we want it to be... Make a bypass so the trains don't need to stop there to go straight to the border. Around the terminal. That was always the plan, Alex. It's always the plan was always to put it on a siding. Yeah, don't worry about that. If we put it like this, all the stuff, like we have all the belt input. I mean, what's the internal storage on this anyway? Oh. It's freaking huge. Trying to think of the flow logic for the trains. This depot can have multiple builders, so And the first thing that we're going to want to do is build the line this way. The reason why we want to build the line that way is so we can get to the border and we can buy... Oh, shoot. You can't get in... You can't buy an EDK from the small borders. You can only buy them from here. Crap. Well, that puts a wrench in those plans. Can you buy trains on the dollar? Yeah, of course I can, Jens. But, yeah, we can. But you need, I don't think there's a NATO track builder. The MUV-69 track builder, is that thing faster than the AGMU? Yes, it is. I am sure many of you have likely heard the news, but myself and many of my friends are impacted. Not good. Not good. Hey T-Money, what's up? That's not good. Yeah, feel bad for Lavi, but yeah. Not having the EDK throws a big monkey wrench in my plans. Because, yeah, that means my original plan here needs to work. Such is the way of startups. Yep. That's how it goes, man. All right, let's check on the rest of the Republic. We'll revisit that idea in a second. I can move disassembled track builders. I mean, let me check. Is there any track builders in Gallicly? No. That's a tiny one. Tiny border. No, the big border over here is Garawi. No track builders, yeah. Balls. Got trucks broken down all over the place. Not good. Restaurant's finished. Sewage and garbage? Uh-oh. Not good. Are you gonna race tonight? Yeah. On the other side of Flame Trench, sure. Yeah, we need this depot up fast. Like, tell them to start making it now. And distro. Yeah, layoffs suck, but what can you do? Learn from the experience. Yeah, trash is a problem here. Sewage tank is overflowing. We're gonna need to figure out, we need a water treatment plant or something. Gonna have to. Yeah, I don't really see any other way of doing this. Hey, what's up, Honorman? Coffee filters. Maybe, I was gonna say maybe we should start with a smaller sewage depot, but why? You know, just go, just get her done. Sewage treatment plants can hold, they can hold poop. We can't do a discharge here. Yeah, that's what we're gonna have to do. Maybe we could just get away with a small one. But that still exports wastewater. What the hell do we do about this? Yeah, the problem is we're 500 feet above sea level, Joker. Look. Wait, where the hell am I? Can we make a poop pipeline, a poop line? Yeah. Hey, Chris, what's going on, man? I'm thinking dig a big hole right here. I'm serious. Just dig a freaking huge hole and make it look like a pit mine. And then just dump the sewage in it. I'm serious. Build airport, sell poop with planes. Poo Lagoon. Yes, Poo Lagoon. Ah, Poo Lagoon. That's, hey, we have the cash. Might as well. To San Diego, huh? Don't get that joke. You need coal, iron, bauxite, and steel first. Before what? Before, what do you mean? Before airport. Who said I wanted to make an airport, man? I don't want to make an airport. DMs when you get the chance, please, with a thumbs up. You're just goofing. I know. I know. I know. Yeah, you're kind of funny. You funny too. You gotta extend these tracks down here, dudes. In the meantime. Don't really want to do that. Because then we're going to have to make the cut of all freaking cuts. It's going to look like that, but it's going to go right to the border. I want to do this way because we need the EDK if we're going to scale this big. Did you scope out where the iron and coal are on the map? Yep, right there and right there, which is the other reason why I'm making a lot of rail infrastructure here, because we're not near the water, right? So but we really should probably be fixing that sewage problem. But, yeah. How we doing over here? Everything good? No excavators. Wow. Polaris pushed back to the first. What's that, Red Fox? Sunday, September 1st, 3:38 a.m. That, oh no. That's bad for me. Yeah, that's not good. If it goes that day, yeah, that's not good for me. That's not gonna end well for you, boy. No, it keeps getting pushed. Yeah, I'm gonna have to keep an eye on it. How's our new DPW going? All the depots are nice and done. All right. Cool. Put the excavator over there. We gotta start digging the hole for sewage. I'm telling you, we'll dig this entire area out, make it look like a pit mine.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
That's the way we're gonna have to do this. We really don't have a choice. If I want to make the city any bigger, we're gonna have to dig down to water. And that's 500 feet. Which is gonna suck. Either that or run a pipeline all the way to the water. Mr. Clutch, 24 months. Thanks, man. What would you prefer? A weekday launch? Yeah. Yeah. Look at the bills. We can refinance again. Instead it's 1800. Get that lower interest rate. Lower the payments, man. Anyway, we got to figure out a rail line that's going to go down to here, so I would go for the pipeline project since it involves actual construction project. Digging a pit is a lot of messing with the terrain. The pipeline project would take years to get that right, dude. Like years. It would take a long time. You can't use a pipeline border connection for sewage? I don't have the answer to that question. I don't know. Does OPEC do poop? Yeah, they call it O-poop. It's not OPEC, it's O-poop. You know? Poopec. Yeah. Yeah, they stink. Look at that on 9 sub. Workers face the wall, please. You can check to run the sewage next to the graded road. That will significantly reduce cost and labor. You can check to run the sewage next to the graded road. It's old poop. I don't... Yeah. It's gonna be the worst grade ever for a railroad. Wasn't too steep of an incline for the damn road. 700 and... yeah, we're above 3/4 of a mil. I'm giving the track a little bit more of a loop so we can try to line it up. Can you use dollars to buy rubles and pay off those loans? No, there's no currency exchange in the game. What's on fire? Gate shack to the prison. Whatever. No problem. What if you ran a sewer line to a sewage tank near the border and had the trucks unload from there, reducing the round trip? Temporary solution, but if I want to make the city bigger, I mean, we're already having problems now. It's not gonna be that big of a difference. Nice. That grade is way too steep for a train track, man. Does it cost money to grade it? Yeah, of course it does. It costs fuel. That bulldozer that's sitting there doing all the work, the more work it does, the more fuel it uses, the higher price you have to pay. $192 feet. That's above a 10% grade. Trains can't do that. Trains can't do that in real life. They can't. Could you put some S-curves to help with the grade? Yeah. Yes, we could. Can you make cargo cable cars or maybe a bigger conveyor? For what, Halsey? I'm sorry, you guys are talking about not this, and my brain is not doing good today. Hey, Alexis, what's going on? Oh, good. Just have such a weird elevation change here. Lower grade, bridge over the valley, U-turn and down to valley level. Yeah. Yeah, that would be... Why not try to switch back? What I'm really trying to do, guys, is find the quickest way to get there, because I want the EDK, but it seems like we ain't gonna get that. What I'm thinking might be the right idea is to go downhill here, go this way, and then go right at it. Where's this track supposed to be headed? To the border. We need the big border because the border has the bigger borders can get you a bigger track builder, dudes. See? The EDK. That's the best track builder in the game. Nothing even comes close to that thing. Track build speed 70. So if we get that and a good populace, yeah, we're gonna be doing real good. So we have a 284-foot height difference here. Yeah, 284 feet. If we did a 2% grade, how long would it have to be? 16,000 feet, right? Or, yeah. Oh, jeez. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Thought I'd check. Gonna have to think about this, dudes. Honestly, maybe making the line split and then go down here and then cross and go right to the terminal that way is better. Actually, I'm kind of more inclined to do that. And now you know why railroads are fun to engineer. Yeah. Hey, 12. 2% grade equals 100 feet for every 2 foot. That's 12. So that's 12,500. Yeah. I pulled 16,000 feet out of my tail. That's 11,500. What would 11,500 be? We have a 218 foot elevation. Yeah, 218. So what would this be? 11,570 times, or divided by, no, times, no, I'm an idiot. I don't know. 218 feet would be a 1.89% grade. That's what we're gonna have to do. We're gonna have to demolish parts of this road. Yeah, that shouldn't be too hard. I need building equipment out here. We need bulldozers and stuff. We could even make it start going downhill before this bridge. So here, let's check it. Oh yeah, no, I did take that into account. Yeah, that's the way to do it. Make it go down that way. Yeah, that's 1 to 2%. That's fine. I'm cool with that. That's okay. We just need bulldozers. But yeah, that's how we'll do it. Let me just finish designing this over here. I'm not sure what we're gonna do about that road, to be honest with you. Dude, I'm planning on scaling the refinery, so if you're wondering, like, why the hell are you building so many damn train tracks? That's why. go. That's cool, man. Now that looks like an oil terminal. There we go. Now, once again, I have no clue what I'm going to do about that road. I'll probably just make the road run next to the tracks, and we just delete that, and then just connected it over here. But then again, it's redundant to that damn highway anyway. Why would you take that road in the first place? Just take the damn highway. Bridget, there's no real reason for that to exist. Let me get that measuring tool out again. Alright, well, let's save our work and we'll go pass through the road. I think that the tracks might be a little bit lower than the road at that point, but we'll see. Remember, we're trying to hold a 2% grade. No, before I do that, let me get my measuring tool out. Getting the radius of this corner is going to be very important. I want to play Railway Empire now? Yeah. $60 feet over 3,400. You know what? I'm just, hang on. I'm just gonna see if I can find a calculator for it. I don't really feel like doing the math today. $60 feet over 35. That's way too. So the rise is 60 feet, the run is 3,500. Actually, that's pretty much in line. You died the link by 50, then it's 2% grade. Yep. That's actually not bad, and that would mean minimal modification to the road. I'm actually about to say screw it, just demolish it anyway. I want to round to 2% grade. 2% grade should be fine. We'll just wait for them to come and demolish that so we can mess with the terrain again. I don't care if we cut this village off. They can use the bridge and then take my highway. How's the DPW coming? Good. Do we have some excavators down here? Well, the excavators are leaving. But I think I moved one over here. So we need over here, we need to dig down 500 feet. Which... That's... You know what, let's get it to this height first. Right here is gonna be a huge freaking pit mine, so here, hold on. You could use more dollars. I could spend more dollars. I don't... On what? Just have it flow across the border, poo export. That's what it's... That's what I'm doing. Unless there's like a sewage pipeline connection, guys, that I don't know about. Sorry. This is gonna take forever. Or maybe not. Oh, I didn't know there was an eyedropper. We're gonna need an army of bulldozers and excavators and tons of fuel. Problem is, I don't think we can buy them from here anymore. Oh. Any excavators? Funny bulldozers. Can you build a military base? No. That'd be cool. Yeah, we're refining. Just wow, I can't believe that. We're just draining both fields. That's a thing. That's crazy. I can't believe this. It's ridiculous, man. Whoops. You're going to hit 1 million. How long is it taking you to get this far? We're only 15 years in the game, Rick. I don't know what that would be in hours, though. Turbo. We're turbocharged. Bless you. Thanks, man. There we go. And also start making that. Nice, Ownhead. That's awesome. Jeez, Joe. No, no. Yeah, we'll put a resource area and stuff down here. And then I think with this railway construction office, with the amount of staff that it can have, if we have like 4 or 5 AGMUs, I don't think that'll be that big of a deal. Or at least, well, at least 2. I mean, I know we can get the labor for it. That's not a problem. Got plenty of freaking labor. Research program finished. We unlocked the car factory. We'll go plastics. Many Bothans died to bring us this save game. Admiral Akbar, please. You can see here the refinery orbiting the Al-Baki Baba oil fields. Orbiting the forest moon of Endor, although the weapon systems on this Death Star are not yet operational, it does have a strong defense mechanism. It is protected by an energy field. Our taste buds can't repel flavor of that magnitude. What? We got Flame Trench coming up in an hour, guys, by the way. Oh yeah, Jim, yeah. We got a reactor leak, very serious. Just give us a few minutes to lock it down. Just reactor leak, very, very dangerous. Who is this? What's your operating number? Boring conversation anyway. Look at that guy, it's 200. We're gonna have company. This is some rescue. You're a little short for a stormtrooper. Huh? Dude, we're gonna... This depot is gonna be like outfitted. It's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be outfitted real good. 7% people doing nothing. That's got to be over here. Well, they're going to be doing something in a second, Pigeon, when we get that depot up and running. Yeah, buy a couple of those. Those trucks, those Mark E with the lowboy trailers, those are the best. They can move the most cargo. I want them so we can transport some track builders, because I'm pretty sure I can buy an AGMU disassembled from here. Yes. We can even buy the MUV-69, which is actually a little bit better. I can't believe it. Once upon a time, these trucks were all full of crude oil. Now they're full of bitumen. It's all bitumen and fuel, always has been. I don't know. What should we put over here? Oh yeah, I put gravel over there too so we could stop buying it. But I don't think I even care because I can... Who's hosting Flame Trench tonight? I don't know. I don't know. That's the fun. Got more excavators in here? Nope, we got bulldozers. Gonna have to clear out back here, dudes. What's on fire? Okay, they're dispatched. Yeah, if we... losing that would not be advantageous right now. The food situation? Food is fine, we're just importing it, but the grain train is still here waiting on crops because nothing is ready to go. Almost. I should have been working on building bookshelves in your living room today, but instead I've played no oxygen not included and watched EJ instead. All right. Go. With the sickle for the people's grain. Fire extinguish. Good, good, good. Alright, the DPW is a pressing issue right now. It's because we're short on bricks. This pit's gonna be freaking gigantic. Oh boy. And those didn't last long. Is the pit gonna have a Stalin pond? Yeah, it's gonna have to, man. I really don't have a choice. If we want a bigger city here, we're gonna have to dig a hole. Dig a hole, dig a hole, dig a hole, dig a hole. What goes in a Stalin pond? Bodies? No, poop. Yeah, they might dissolve in the poop surgic acid or something. Now the real question is, what I was just thinking, guys, is how the heck am I going to know how wide this thing needs to be at the top? Like, I want it to look like a pit mine, so I want a road that goes all the way down, but I don't... My mind is just a piece of poop today. That's almost 100 feet. Hold on. What is 100 feet here? Give me a second. Only need to do that 5 times. I still think using the runway feature is cheating. I disagree. I'm gonna have to organize all the bulldozers, and we need like 50 bulldozers and 50 excavators. That's gonna be a project, dudes, but I'm willing. That'd be fun as hell, right? We just have to designate it ourselves. Like we'd have to do it ourselves. Use the taxiways for now. That's at the edge. In Soviet Russia, runways terrain you. Yes. All right. This is coming along, dudes. We still got to figure out this freaking thing. Could always just add more trucks. That crossing on the other end of the depot is probably a good idea. Tell them to get those done so the thing doesn't have to go all the way back there and all the way forward and all the way back. Only got to do that. We got to go down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 of those spikes on the topographical map is 100 feet. $35 lines. Planning to connect the 2 original train lines? Yeah, eventually. I want all 3 of these lines to connect, man. It'd be nice to get the tracks to go up the mountain where my highways are. Somehow. I gotta finish that, but yeah. Good. That would be an interesting highway rail through the mountains. Please don't runway it. I hadn't planned on it. I was gonna make it go through the mountains like this. Took me a while to get that sculpted out right and not screw up the town that was right next to it. We're gonna have to get the substations and the drainage coming in from over here because we're out of range. I didn't even notice. Luckily, because I was always switching, well, partially always switching. Whatever, I want to do that another day. That didn't work exactly how I wanted. You know what? I feel like spending money. Mixer Depot. There we go. So what tech are you researching? Plastics, electronics, and we got a car assembly line figured out too, which is pretty rad. Is there a medical university? Yes. Yes, there is. Yep. $1.7 on the ruble. We're almost about, dude, we're about to have that paid off. Ooh, I like that one. Nice. Oh, here comes our brand new cement mixers. What are the liveries we have for the Mac, the R series cement mixer? There we go. Yep, baby. I love Mac R series, man. This game made me love that stupid truck. I see them everywhere, dude. It's like when you buy a new car. You guys know when, you know, you buy a new car and all of a sudden, like, you see it everywhere? I see Mac R series everywhere. They're everywhere.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Yeah, Pigeon, some of these trucks have some wear and tear. They're a little dirty. Cool. All right. How's the construction coming over here? And that thing takes a lot of gravel. Needs more space elevators. Yep. Don't drop that stuff. Don't drop it. Pray to God you don't drop that stuff. Freaking right. More? How many of those did I buy? I've spent 400 grand on freaking trucks. Oops. You've been in the desert for a while. I guess you finally got this game. Like the didn't end up in a death spiral. Yep. Yeah, we're good. Now I'm trying to... Badger, the reason why I've been wanting to play it so much is because I'm enjoying it. Now I can enjoy the thing. We opened up a new phase of the game where I don't have to worry about if the Republic will collapse the next day, you know? Brand new Mack trucks. Heck yeah, man. All right, guys. That's gonna have to do for now. I gotta start getting ready for the flame trench, everybody. So I'm gonna save, I'm gonna quit, and yeah. So real quick, if you're only here for the games, that's cool. We're gonna go back to more of my regular schedule again next week. Yeah, this dude, I'm starting to think like I might be sick or something because like the last 3 days I've just had no energy. I hope I didn't get sick. That would have sucked. But anyway. I will see you guys in about 30 minutes here. If you're on Twitch, you don't need to go anywhere. If you're over on the YouTube side of things, I am going to shut it down there, but I will post the link to the Flame Trench stream that I will be hosting. The Flame Trench is a podcast that's hosted by NASA Spaceflight with me and a couple of buddies talking about what's going on in the industry. That OIG report about the mobile launcher is... Ugh, that's going to be fun. Yeah, so I'm going to post the link for Flame Trench over in the YouTube chat. There you go. So you guys can click through over there. If you're on Twitch, you don't need to go anywhere. So stand by for a momentary loss of signal. And yeah, I'll see you guys in a little bit. The savory Flame Trench. So I'll see you guys in a little bit. And if you're not into Flame Trench or anything, we got racing on the other side of Flame Trench. I think I said drive Formula cars. I think I told Max to drive Formula 3 cars at Monza. I think that's what I told him. I forget. Anyway, got a lot of racing to do. And then yeah, still plenty of stream left. So I will see you guys on Flame Trench in a little bit. Thank you very much for watching. Stand by for momentary loss of signal, as expected.